It's right there.
That's eerie. No one is there. It's fucking haunted, striking them. Oh fuck. You're forcing me. Sorry if I like you hop on and then you instantly jumps into like an ad. I try snoozing it, but you know, there's only so many times I can snooze it. The music is too beautiful. Oh, sorry. This is it. Watching Pello, hum of the Pello Pello. Wooglemort should have arrived before us. That's not good. all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with future Dawn 7. Oh, please. The outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I do in clothes so woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh shit, epic in... Oh, epic, sorry. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Comfort promise. The well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Uh-oh. What did we just talk about? Errand for you? When did you... Ah, a Chateau of a 4 sectoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloth of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. And neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop's door is always open. Please tell me if my microphone is not working or has weird, noise or anything. Because that happened before. You were saying something about not being easily charmed, eh? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelou people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wood Lamont fell prey to this unfavorable approach time and time again. Your only resource is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A favorable insight into the minds of the Pelou. Let us all take Erenthie's words of caution to heart. Which one is the most unsuitable for trading among the scions? Estonian. Fucking Estonian. Can't trade. Lamont is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to purpose a strategy then. Cryle, Elise, and I will speak with the merchants. Willama, you and Erenview might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Eldred, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. The Dawn servants elected? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession. I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits the phone so long as they keep Torral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip out excellent mescal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I see. Oh, you have to pay. You definitely have to pay. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest of food, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, would probably tell you more about it. Impatient porter. Electors? Oh yeah, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I am rooting for Suraja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our spheres of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please, just answer my question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Saraja or his policies. Fuck. That's hard. That's tough. That's pretty tough. My blue. Oh, she's pink. Hello there. I'm Lulu. Did you have any questions for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our newest darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and the stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Toby, that is the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows that everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, yo, Ed, yo, what's up, dude? And you're still alive. And you're still alive. I'm not British. I don't even have a BNO. Before we get you settled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Gemstone trader. I'm pleased to report that my store is open for business. Though I do not accept pearl or gilt, bi-colored gemstones are most welcome. what's up though? Like, I mean, how's you? How's life for you? You really have to watch yourself around silver-tongued paddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now if only they'd share where this hat ledger of theirs to be found. Nothing new life is boring. What do you mean by new life? Really? He's also the head rancher? Oh, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I simply paid a visit before the others returned. Oh, I'm getting a text for my delivery. Food delivery. Hold on. I'm right back. We're playing Wuthering Wave. It's better than Genshin. Oh no, I played none of those. I'm a Toxic League player, you know. Hold up, I'll be right back. Something. By the way, I got food with me here. I got a something I call mac and cheese burger. Yeah, and then I got the come with a fries with small salad. Smells nice. All the fries are already soaked. Never mind. It's still warm though. That's good. I love fries. Oh. Have to resume playing. I shouldn't be eating like when I just first start my stream. Let's go. I'm the experienced in all kind of player. With Lamont. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Oh yeah, everyone is playing Final Fantasy 14 right now, but I know like there's like so many newbies. There's like so many freaking newbies, and then yesterday I was in a duty, so it was like a 4 people light party kind of duty, and the tank didn't know how to tank at all. Like me and another ADC kept dying because we kept getting the aggro for no reason, and then the healer couldn't bear it anymore, so like she quit, and then the second healer, and then the third healer, and then we finally settled with the 4th healer. It finally, yes, the tank finally know how to do with the CD and everything. And finally, at the 4th healer, we finally finished the duty within the time limit. It was crazy. Like at some point, we almost gave up on the tank that we have to throw him away. But like, you know, it's like kind of, you know, I don't know, maybe give him a chance. So he actually did pretty well at like one of the balls, and then the final boss is like, okay, well, it's also well as well. So yeah, good luck on the other games, dudes, whatever. Yeah, then he surely do better. He will. We have a lot of newbies here right now, skipping like all the previous expansions. Okay, let's continue. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tubalik? Tubalik? Oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobleed often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobleeds a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone. We think might be Tobleed. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the few. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. My blue. Well, obviously I'm not too bleak. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobleed is? Or if an elector is even in the village at all? Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will speak if you startle them. I suggest you to keep your movements slow and deliberate. Hi. speaks regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Don't speak, don't speak, don't speak, don't speak. Am I to blame? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the foot palmers and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? You think I might be too bleak? How? Well, maybe I am. And I'll say is that in this village, none have really more alpacas than I. One more. Destination. A final destination is death. I see we're both done without interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I'm not sure. Just randomly picking one. It seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. I feel like I'm about to be fucked up. Totally, I offer you a deal, the truth of who you are in exchange for our tidy sum. What do you think? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. Oh shit, sorry, I keep pressing on the other stuff, so... What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my guts on this one. But now is not the time to mourn or waste the coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. There's no thinking, they're all like talking like they're lying, so, you know. That loud boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobli, only one way to find out. Yeah, give him your coins. Toss a coin to the watcher. I mean to the witcher, sorry. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. She's going to be poor. I feel so sorry for her. Haha! Then I agree to your trade. Done and done, and as for my part of the bargain, I'm not Tobli, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Eldridge! I trusted you! That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos! Now I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobli. I fucked up. Well, the diligent ranch hand. Ah, the work is so intent on stable chores. I had my eyes on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mysterious ranch hand, so to speak. As so to speak, my hand is opening the bag. Which I just said, maybe not, but now it's like maybe yes. Oh my god, it looks so fucking good. Oh, I need to send this to my fiance. We know it is YouTube League, and to prove it, I propose to do a generous sum of coin for confirmation of the true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tubli, head leader of watching Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Guru Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Toliolal Saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coins than I would like to know for certain. Yeah, it's my fault, sorry. Hopefully it doesn't change anything, for the story that I popped up. She found you out fair and square, Tubli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her been empty.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Her eyes.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
What?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh shit.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh shit.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
No, don't do it.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
She's about to fuck it up. I could feel it in my guts. I can also feel the burger in my guts right now.
Ah!
I knew it.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
She's dead. She's so dead. Shit, I'm eating dinner.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes, you have to.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Huh?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
He's very
Wait!
confident.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
What? Don't do that, please.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
True.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, you guys are furries.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yes, do it, Aaron. Do it. Yeah, you savage.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
And like, even after like you found him, they still look the same to me. had to go and wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Yep, you stink. Sorry, you stink. You stink. Aren't you wishes to discuss defeated foe? As Lamar helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one would not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with the relaxing scents that soothe the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 a pound in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pound? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil then comes to around 1 million or so. May have before all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pound in the hundredth column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the sale. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pound into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pound, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Alright. I panicked and got confused with Alvino's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a clothes you didn't need more. Would need mere moments after you arrive. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mabu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about handling profession. It's alright if I eat them now, yes? I guide the claimants towards the first step of defeat like you asked. As long as Woodlama goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! I see about getting you the saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with the big full bargains. Welcome aboard, Nabu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to handle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pinch in with the ranch work. With my blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly, although. Eldridge, I think you should go with Woodlama. You've seen markets and bases the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's if it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you will have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Eldridge anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Heavily to Settler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming settlers to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddler maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap-on. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mascot. I like to nurse a cup at this end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise, Sesame coal can be had for only £5 a dozen's quarter. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? This stuff is valued at £10,000 or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zarajal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. The fuck, amazing? Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring you more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when their clans were at war. Many of these Peru pray for your victory with Lamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and the bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future, the second promise and visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the diligeables that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Hartley, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of missile the Shadow Maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pearl from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of to the allow on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pearl jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah, the weaver. Of course, the weaver. Well, no, what's his name, I believe? He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Why, hello there. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant, carmine hue of a traditional wear? A shade is vivid, can only be brought out through the application of an aged dyeing technique. Help me out, and I'll tell you all about it. In the hill southwest of here, which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where set Notocacturus are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Will we not? I've prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. Yeah, I'm doing side quests right now. I always do that. Always clear side quests. But someone quests. Flu's counting down the days until she can resume trade as normal. Ah, you must be the artisan from Torialao. You're right on time. The damage to caravans sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible. So I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You'll find caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need put in for me when you're finished. Carefully examine every inch of the caravan, but discover no issues of note. Battled caravan. The canopy its fastenings appear to be coming loose. While this will not impede the caravan's ability to travel, repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. You notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If it is not removed swiftly, the flowing integrity may be compromised. You carefully examine the balloon, but are unable to identify any punctures or tears that might prevent travel. My, you did a wonderful job. Though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs, I'm relieved to hear the damage was not so significant. By the way, an artisan claiming you to be back in all the way from Chile, you're allowed to assist with inspections, came to me moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined and I mistook you for her. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are innovations of Koanis. During his studies across the salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage, and had this design in an image. By attaching the balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted into the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to pull. It's an immensely helpful invention, allowing us to trek the steep mountains roads throughout DawnTrail more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more, and returning to a sense of normalcy. You're welcome. I got paid out, I'm satisfied. Let me get my cactus. Cactus. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to unlock some lands. Oh yeah, got it. Stop chasing me up. Just let me just do my side quest in peace. Ah! The fuck? Nocto Capital. As you force the Nautakata into the sack, you detect a red substance clinging to its cuticles. Red substance. People are flying already? You can't be serious, Ari. Unlock this part of the land. Can that not me? Fine, I'll do this fate. Fine. No wonder. Oh, I haven't attuned to it yet. Gotta be careful. Oh. Hey. Wait. Why is bees constantly asking for death? Leave me alone. I'm not into bestiality. What is that place? Is the bulge in those sacks what I think it is? Wonderful, my friend. Wonderful. Proud as I am, I could never have hoped to carry back this oversized occurrence. As agreed, I'll share with you the secrets of our dyeing technique. Tell me, did you notice the little bit of the red on the cuticles as you pick them into the sacks? It's nothing to be alarmed about, but those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the falcon, the nocturcutar gradually weakened. Eventually, they wander away from the prickly spear and settle in the southwestern hill. Though it's not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found on the nocturcutar completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites, ailing it into a bag, dry them, and finally crushed them to extract the carmine within. I'm sure using insects to create dye must seem unusual, but when living in parched lands with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich like the red of our dye. I thought she's gonna give me some dye. this is the spot. After Bernard talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he probably going to Icofields in most visitors to Watchung Pillow end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? No! I tried to avoid you. Stop chasing me. Can I have the basket, Eldridge? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bernard, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? But promise you wish to do business with me? May I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yeah. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer the one pledge to preserve the peace with Win III. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that a prey contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch £5 in the 100th column. That's very generous, Boma. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I cannot believe you're in trouble. Your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Because Eldridge, remember our weaver friend? All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our £500 poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah, Eldridge, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaron Few would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Whoosh! Oh my god, this is so cute! Success! You trade £100 basket of alpaca wool for 500 pair wool poncho. Leveraging connection is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They are wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person with a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguard or sell swords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the least. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So, professional fighters like those of the land gods would have little interest, though the same could be said of any Turao who prioritize ease of movements in their work. Sweating? I don't know. The Mamunja is on, could be a DawnTrail career. I've seen them flying the wires. And those type of aren't fond of excessive clothing either. This one is already fully dressed, an artisanal peddler perhaps, come to rest after visiting Lord Champello. Like Bonok would be my guess. Disconcerted? This one? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Toliolal. It was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Peru of a man who take pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sure, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This could be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would you be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pound at the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this would should put me on even footing with any Plue merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's made garden for one. Her few hands use hatchets to harvest the May, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I'm to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's maid garden we go. Yes, but it's a far distance on foot. We should take a pass. This one will be the calm type, right? Who knows? 500 to 1,000. Success. You trade in 500 pound wool poncho for 1,000 pound poncho. Standing in these ropes. That's good to know. Set the ropes earlier. Recognizing that tool maker as a potential customer. If you have mind to change profession, you can make an excellent merchant. A pair of robo skin fingerless gloves of aiming. Their eyes. Would Lamont steals yourself for the why? Just find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca nibbler has so kindly provided. Wait, before I do that, I forgot to attune to the ether again. Again, no. go. Let's mount up. Yay, let's go. Wee! Look at the ass. So cute. Please don't speed. Please don't speed. You'll be fine. This one's accustomed to people. I still do not trust him. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. I thought our alpaca friends with Palu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across this? I swear the mountain's too tall to climb. We'll cross or more. Forbidden sight, isn't it? What I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the York Queen. So Blue, you said you were learning about the platinum profession? You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Well, becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming sailor, though, then we've proved that I can do this after all. Well, in that case, you'd better get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I set the alpacas back to Ecovio's Inn, so we walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? That promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tubli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you are to prepare for the fleet of gold. As it's made harvesting season, you can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that, we're Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. There's Maplusa self over there. Pass the hatchets to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. That little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Sean McClue, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise, I might be convinced to entertain the proposal. What do you have in order? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of a corpse. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of made leaves in exchange. A sack of made leaves is valued at £1 in 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This thing would bring us no closer to the mascot. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatches afford them a higher value? It's indeed the season, which is why I procure an ample batch of tools well in advance. With Mr. Riddle for demand, in that case we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise good grace. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have needs of hatches. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woodlawn Mart. This is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatches at a fair price. I suppose it's fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would until Koana's reforms come about. I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Add the value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Eldritch and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too! Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves, I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Brought me some gifts then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decision though. Here, we've brought our shares as well. Thank you for a promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade made leaves. Premium made? But at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than £5 in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tubbli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tubbli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terral's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tubbli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt, so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to £10,000? No, I think we are closing up now. I say we go straight for the premium mascot. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Saraja? I mean, of course I am. I am worth more of the Dawn's Promise after all. £1,000 to £5,000. Success. You trade a £1,000 hatchet for a £5,000 sack of top grade made leaves. But Lamar has her eye on a jug of premium mascot. Before we go, let me give you the make leaves. I don't need 2 weeks proving Everendale's points. Ready then. Our next stop is the Mesos Distillery. Yay. That's great. Oh, there's another cycle or something. Police in need of a tea taste tester. Hello there. I hear you're a traveler from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Terral, and so I've been planning to export Métis. The problem, however, is May's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend made leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? Relaxation area. Where is it in the house? It isn't. What? What? must be the one here to try out new blends. I've prepared 3 for you to try. I believe there's nothing more telling than expression one makes when they sip the first cup of an unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste, but please stay where I can see you. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus, in compliments to naturally mellow tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. You detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied, earthy flavor of this blend. It is quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Nooks of honey and vanilla tackle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eurasia and beyond. I can see from your expression how much you enjoy each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I'm truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Probably know. Come back, I take you've tried each of the blends. Tell me which one was your favorite? Oh, I quite like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong and bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Though matey can be found anywhere in Tyrol, there's no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we are to capture new markets. So this way it wouldn't be since I have to go back anyways. heavens, no, this is a perfectly legitimate job and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator. Gladiator waiting on the steps of dawn. Once we receive his tools, bring them straight back here. And rest assured I'll know you're even a few short. Sus. Kinda sus. But I'll do it. Already having the corn. I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous. Blader. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Mysterious liquid. Take it. Ah. Thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age. But finally it's here. My miracle draught. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a vial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend says that any who drank it before lying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. Oh! Yeah. I purchased those before. The Coliseum debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous. So I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chestnut, muscly body besides. I can't wait to show off in my supply guard, something like that. Take this to the Maxim merchant with my compliments. Now if you will excuse me, I'm off to make my dream come true. Okay, I guess I'll return. I'll get like get like in return, Fantasia and Restoration. you're back, and with my payment I expect. There you go. Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? Oh shit. Ah shit. It's the lot I felt earlier. Oh shit. A friend of yours? I can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean that little letter-felling gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But it would sate your curiosity. I believe I can spare your file for your own experimentation. Nice. Now my business here is done. We'll meet again someday. Though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Ah, yeah, I haven't done that one yet. That's fine. I guess we'll move back to plaza. speak with a man by the name of Blade. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we are to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need target information. That means asking around and taking on the gossip. If you would talk to people here in the distillery, Aldrich, perhaps Clamart could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. There's not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around the cave jaws. That's the few where they gather ingredients for the muscle. The presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can rightly bring joy to people if you can't make the things they love. Goblin might be adept hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. He has a man with no taste of fashion. Me? I'm a chef from Tulliarao. I often come here to buy Goblin's metal, the finest in Tyrrell according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take some more sips not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so idle as to agree to whatever price he quoted me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously consider our arrangement. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and break with the knot. Business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh my god, it's so adorable. Let you down. Say goodbye. What up, Strider? Green market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have PAL, but we can offer a set that may leave them a change. It is top grade stuff like the med school. No deal, natives are wild and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mascot? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Great. It's not like a new DLC, it's more like an expansion. It's great. It has been great. I really like the characters. I really like the new characters. And it's like the game has become so colorful right now. Which card would you play? The monster in the gave face, maybe. Let's hold on to that one we need to consider our timing. Invitation to the palace. The bigger chefs. This tasteful strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I cannot hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo's chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having another refreshments to offer. Something like Métis, for instance, and brew from the finest leaves, of course. Are you right? Absolutely right. I have noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that antiphal in mind, no sack of this is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cover the monster, cause them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestige affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I sure think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself, but said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impression lost. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Fonok Sunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for wanting a proper garment. That Lord, are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bonok, and his works are highly regarded until you're allowed. As a supporter of Woodlamet and keen observer of palace politics, he would doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden accession. Alright. Yeah, that's good, so you should try it out. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in a cave's jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellsword to clear them out. Factoring in that safe expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Eldritch and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bono. The fuse you're looking for, I just look for one true pillow. Be safe. Should be a cave, Jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pets. Let's do it. Monsters. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give my Blue the stack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the second leads. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master complete. Here are the main lists, and a written introduction to Bannock is agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your Duke of Premium Masco, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Oh, we did it! We did it! Yes, we finally have the mask of great work, especially you, my blue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, I promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. My blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I will back to strike more deals with you. Yay! Excellent trade. Success, you trade a 5,000 pound sack of top grade made beefs or 10,000 pound jug of premium muscle. Right, Buck. I am back. Okay, let's continue the story. Lamar is ready to return to Harfley. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000-pound chunk of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until I get to the Saddle Maker. Haha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start it all over again? Luckily, Harfley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. What conversation are they having? I missed it. Now I must see it. I saw something. Damn it, it's not appearing when I'm curious. Damn it. Never mind. And this is it. The train we've been working towards. Stay in one place. One piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, settler. We've bought your precious metal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a job, but you had nothing. A few mislead clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although that Suna ain't no claimant but Saraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Palu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay in the way if you like. I have all the requested materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smoothness already. Saddle's ours. And to think we start out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool? My Blue, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that. They're promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! You trade a 10,000-pound jug of premium muscle for a taming saddle. Matching outfit with the outfit. You've acquired a saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mabu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. She's scared. You can do it. I believe in you. Craig's sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to speak, as if he was completely accepting of Willamot's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which Sado has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good, long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Surround Zhao, he's back. What the fuck? It is golden? Haven't done exactly what he set out to do. This alpaca is broad. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Damn. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Abyss knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than wreak stuff. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours. powers with Lamont. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Terral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the finding of Tellurial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked an unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide such education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for the peacetime. Tis true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against the oppressor, as well they should. None are not these. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Guru Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would unite not only Telluriel, but the stars entirely. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has complete defeat of Go, with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Ponder Soroja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my Sado and practice how to use it solely onto where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkana is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even when we can't enter ourselves, we can see what Lamar offer hunt.
salt lemon with Coca-Cola. Oh, I'll finish some fries with tomato sauce. I mean ketchup, but right now I really want some to go with cheese and like I'm just gonna go ahead and make it, so I'll be right back to get y'all. Again. I'm just gonna take a picture of our beautiful furs and send it to our fiance. Alright. Let's go. It was still hitting me. Why it was having all the aggro in there? Holy shit, no way. I died in this foreign land with no one around me. No fucking way. after the birds. Like, seriously, I made a bad decision over there. What is hitting me? Oh, motherfucker. Why you call me Bozo? Why are you calling me Bozo? Oh, hold up, let me Google what is Bozo. Ah, shit. Alright. Let me search for this Bozo. A stupid or insignificant man? I'm not even a man? Yo. Piece of shite. Chocolate Day to get your hands on some fat chocobo and adorable chocobo caramel. Oh yeah, I already got that one. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just checking Facebook for a little bit. Just a little bit. I can do this. I know I can. I need to cheer her up.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Good luck there, Promise!
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
How's they sting?
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
That's true. How did you say?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
That's a little bit savage. Notice set up a 10 knowing that she won't be here.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Is she back yet?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
Her voice.
utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the Aplakashi team is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of four. It's mine to rush ahead to the village. What Lamar still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I run to the ranch and get a pot rearing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As the Blue so wisely suggests, we shall set slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Taking off in style. Alright. I'm finishing all the cheese and bacon. Besides of the fries. Oh my god, yum, 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 yum. Let me sit on some of my coke. The best to pair is some fried food, surely soda. Oh, crap. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Lamar can't be that far behind. He really is magical. I see you've become more comfortable around our fussy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sound they react to, the adorable little squirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistake about the apricot. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Siraja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. The elusive, solitary creatures are rarely seen, which lets capture it, thanks to the innate magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Guru Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tellurial, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by the overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highland to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guru Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Oh shit, hold up.
volume back. Sorry. My family's back, so I had to mingle. Okay. Let's continue our adventure. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the European stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Guru Jada showed no such incantations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of made tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Guru Jada ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pulu from the Yokri's subjugation. He then turned unpraising eyes upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverage. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Guru Jadra transformed us into a clan of ignorant merchants. I've never heard the Born Papa forge with the Pulu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guru Jadra sought a sure-foot glide for his trek up the highlands. First he captured a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. To feed required no more than that. Fair promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. That was right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pulu fashion. I surely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. Would I have been lost without you, Mabu? Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pulu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Oglamet. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally.
want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness, you know. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Marguerite. It gladdens me to hear you found the calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Sai! Oh, I'll be right back. Here. My precious kitty is here. Let me set up a space for her. Yes, you can have my seat. Yes, sit here. Just sit here. Chocolate? Chocolate? Yeah, chocolate? Nó qua. Theo à? Thầy á? Thầy á? There's one last thing I can help you with, Aldrich. Sorry, but promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. And just sit down. What are you doing? He once ruled over far more than just Ukopacha and the Palu Palu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords for Yogg-Turao and all its people. During that era, the Palu Palu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabulous place. But if they didn't find anything, what could a Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in them diving into how the legends originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if you are determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giant eventually. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turao around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than just simple fashion. What? 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 Oh shit, sorry. If you want to know how it first to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, Elmer Blue. Right then, there's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Toliardal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best Matt's call for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to you. But you've heard Sir Aljar's support talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woknamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Nablu. You might be right. It feels so good to have the feats of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Sir Aljar and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which one is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things? Let's move on. Back to spy of tea with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh my god, what are these names? I don't even know how to pronounce them. Okay, I'll let you go, come on. She just wants to leave my room instantly. Has a request which involves more than a little danger. Say you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. A short ways from here. And Chopamaki. Exceptionally large, shall we say? All they were in Megamagui are known to appear. I'd like you to take one down and retrieve an enlarged belt from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. Sure. You would recognize the rustle of this corn everywhere. Well, it isn't my dear friend for Toriel. I do hope your days as well as your stomach have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of a bayonet. How fortuitous the fate would also guide you here. May I impose upon you tell me once more? If you will let an ear to poor boy's struggle, I can determine how how best to manage it on my own. Yep. We're happy for people again, but first let me check on this side quests. No, please, rubbing his hands together. Hey, I recognize you. You're Eldritch, yes? I've heard about you, companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name is Nopley, and I will have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feed your eyes on these trays of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Why would someone want corrupted crystals? Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote region of Eosia and shines a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your one-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price for 1 pearl in the millions column. No. It's not highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promises. Yeah, I don't want the corrupted, whatever that is. They're not worth even a fraction of the price. What do you mean? Considering how much you sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. It's a precious crystal, are they not? Yes, we got robbed or something. Just to be certain, this crystal are considered priceless treasure in the ocean, right? This is dangerous stuff, man. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the soul, but they also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystal together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities called primals. What's more, you kept them in the water container at all times to protect against the deleterious effect. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystal has been discovered, meaning no one with sense will ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystal to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they are extremely rare in Eosia, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystal of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use, have I not pleaded lucky been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether this crystal truly holds no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Eldritch? I need someone I can trust, and that you'll be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you have no interest, you are free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. to help them? Wonderful, you truly are kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyrol mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the Distillery's guard. I'd like to speak with them about the corrupted crystals, engage their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite material for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bonawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding stuff, chances are you found them. That's cool. I should take on this one first and then go on to this one. No, that's not. Bow-bearing guard. Unusual crystals? Not interest. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Stife-bearing guard. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Whoopsie. We also have the second conserving. If you come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seemed to be enough. And despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a level of coin when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only coin. He's exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is coin unkerneled, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my coin can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy coin soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. That soup will help me feel better. Oh, a coin soup! It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only coin would be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my coin cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Nothing like a nice warm coin soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even coin. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spice and flavorings, you can enjoy the cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I'll be there. Fare there well. More coins! Yes! I'm a professional coin collector. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you are right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Eldridge, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Where are the crystals? I'm scared. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. Would you have a moment to spare? Please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. No, please, you guys have put a stop to the pernicious peddler's monopoly schemes. Every moment we leave the peddler to his own device is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to take our where he's been and where he's made our licks. I'll ask around in Archipelago if anyone else has similar run-ins with these reputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel, and keep him in your sight by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving more before we've had the chance to settle this matter, after all. I expect he's still in Okopacha, visiting the markets to use ill-gotten pale to stock up for his return to Eosia. Like as not, he's inspecting the souls at Kufyosen. Asked after a ladder fell by the name of Jijimoru. But be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Let me check on this one as well. Clusters narration. Appears desperate for help. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. A capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by a beast. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamucha mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaw of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayuga and save him. I need to go up, but how can I go up? Hardly believe my eyes. You fell those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. To the merchant sent to Dashi. The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Come and let her know that I'm safe. I will grab what I can and be along shortly. Hi, let me help you, like, fend for yourself right now. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear you're safe. The Mamuja take considerable pride in the trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamuja travel across the sword to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrell as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. And that said, earnest as he is, the young man's failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. You saved my life and risks his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating these wounds must come first. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, though. So that's for you. Oh. No, actually, you still have to. Let's see what happens. Oh, they look so fluffy. They look so fluffy. Oh, wow, this is a pleasant surprise. For saying we will meet again here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Talaraya? I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Chijimalu at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from the most generous young merchant. Surely makes a lengthy voyage here fee worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eosia is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I found soothing waters of Panaquilu retreat on my scheme, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell! Oh, farewell! Where do you think you can go? Fugoja gaze at this door. This what?
An unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveler? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Paloo? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance on the Mamuja there. I intend to join him since I've closed my store for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Paloo retreat south of here and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Poise and grace. The trouble craftsman is in need of a helping hand. Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman come to discuss a new project with a client. I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way. My dear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. Last time I saw it was at a Paloo retreat. Maybe I found out when I was gathering my things. I'm to meet my client in just a moment. And it wouldn't do to be late. I realize this is sudden, but would you find my door for me? I'll delay the meeting for as long as I can. So they all found at one spot. That's great. Try riding the new mount. This is what it looks like. Oh my god, it's so cute. It'd be nice if it had like extra actions to it though. But I mean, seems like it's a freebie. It's a freebie. You can't do it. Where I have to go up? Oh, it's that way. I have to go there anyways. It looks like a mini coop though. Mini cat coop. Little hands. Such joy. Oh, this is the hot spring. Hello. Oh, it's you again. Do you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have come to the allure of these hot springs? The water is the perfect temperature, and with you, ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also kept you to thank for that. It has been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. Malou is growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be the best to speak with Kevin instead. Malou truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. He only recently began to visit his rings and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite a fluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Play. But just as Pelou, I'm quite intrigued by Gigi Malou's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelou were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it's said that our ancestors desired to stop wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Tural Federal, Fijigaramanda, in order to strike fears into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the mask has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they're now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profits, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittling. It seems Gigi Malou wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of the import he has at hand. I'll keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pair. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Napoleon must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? I can trust him. Nice folk. Dignified dancer. Exotic dancer? Just you. You're interested in our traditional waving dance? I'm honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you, but you truly appreciate it. First, you must understand the purpose behind such movement. Each movement, the dancer steps before the spring and pearl is purifying the offers their body thrice. Cleansing skin of brain, minds of thoughts, and joints of faith. Only when they're in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I'll show you. The bathing dances under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Those who do not comply with the escort tell them banned from further entry. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs, where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. Oh my god, it really is exotic dance! What? I was unaware of such a rule. Very well. It's regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Mamuja's tradition before an audience, but better I dance in private than not at all. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil, Mamuja, know that I'll be performing in seclusion? It really is a sort of dance, isn't it? To perform in a hot spring, very sus. You open the lid and look inside the jar, but the door is nowhere to be found within. The basket is completely empty. You locate a small pouch behind the shelf. Inside you find an adorable doll, a warm smile adorning his face. This appears to be the missing item. Oh, wee! Oh dear, forgive me. I didn't realize the dance has been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Bagaja, how I miss him. He left Tural many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. But that's neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you cannot witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Still very sus. Very, very sus. Were you able to find it? Yes, your door. Oh, thank goodness! My precious door. I won't let it out of my sight again. We Palu become merchants after Guru Jaja bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clients. This door's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Digimolu during your voyage to Turali? With a small bow. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Eldridge. It's as reassuring to know Cavalry will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Digimolu's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhand tricks he would use to procure those wares you spoke of, and I refuse to let him mismatch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. Motley appears to be in default. I'd like your opinions on something, Eldridge. Secret spread of Digimolu's underhand practices. It won't be long before there's no Asur in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? Indeed, yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to fly us across the sea to do business with us. If he's to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the errors of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning to do a little, however, he needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself, and we shall make sure that he does, the polluting way. First, we need a luring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the sword yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. She's falling down. Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Oh, so you can't find them there? Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Not useful. The fat chocolate. Popoto peddler. A local specialty that's on the rarer side? How about the popotos being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Altitudes. Oh, you already have popotos aplenty nails here? Ah, well, I'll be... If they are popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. Door peddler. If this is for a merchant, then might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance would truly appreciate it is another question entirely. Thank you for joining my stream. I hope you have a wonderful time. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Oulon Bristol hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and speak on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Oulon Bristol help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Popotos and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw humorous interest. The doll and hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalizing enough. Report back to Notley and inform him of your findings. I think you find an item or two of interest. Oh my god, you hop into my chat like just for that. My stream is for fun, so get the fuck away from my chat. Band. I see a Oulon Bristol hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for one pill in the tens of dollars in Cologne. But to teach our pernicious pernicious peddler a lesson, I will offer him one for 1 pearl in the hundreds, thousands, color. Unless you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to me. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your name? Yes, of course. Thank you. Let's give Gigi Maru an offer he can't refuse. Your place of mind, swine or swine. All that remains for me to begin my negotiations with Gigi Maru. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eosian, were to whisper in his ear of merchant dealing exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the spring, so try searching for him first in Canard Retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. Oh my god, he's so far up there. Looks insane. I want to see it fly. Oh, it's beautiful. Again, I think you two are unable to resist the lure of these waters. I see you wishes to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remember that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eosia. Very well, I shall meet this merchant. I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Please wait for me below while I make myself presentable. This is your final destination. In the following sequence, you will be tasked with supporting Noctle's negotiations with Gigi Maru. As the negotiation may take several months, you may wish to cancel any pending duty binder registrations. Come here, you little twat! Thank you for waiting. Now, where's this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Really? I see. So you two were in cahoots. If you've come to return the corrupted crystal, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Eldridge tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? Huh. I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelupulu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Oh gosh, you really expect me to believe I would benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you are certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my moss, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your words is your major eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stores. I picked it out myself. You selected it? Well, now that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eosia and Tural, your eyes are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eosia. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers. All but squander any chances to profit. I would not purchase a product merely because it's of a good quality. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it's important to always make oneself as a person personable as possible, yet I'm confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it's a quality product for man and woman of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The rate of bristle gently carries my scalp, its stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interest. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-mind taste for elegance. Now let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Ah, speak of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Charal, to Ulun. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of the hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I beg your pardon? 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait! After purchasing the corrupt crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half the price. It goes so far as to offer them at half the market price.
and it certainly comes as no surprise you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pals I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. That's that easy? Is that easy to deceive? Yoy! Yoy! No way! Now then, let us return to my storehouse and watch in Pello to finalize our transaction. I trust that's fine with you, Jijimaru? Indeed. I shall make short detour to Ikuvio's inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Whew. The negotiation went rather well. If I do say so myself, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. For now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Wachimpelo as well. Let's go back. It's all the way there. Maybe I should teleport. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wee! Such a majestic and hideous space. Whee! Okay, no. There you are, Eldridge. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What's there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I tell you that the actual value of a brush is a single pearl in the 10,000 color? What? You deceived me? Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely follow your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pounds in the 100,000 column. I also urgently need the funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. You think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool, yet they tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all this money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants, rather than prey one on another, hoping to make our fortune in a single exchange? Would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tyrell are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wearer drawn to travel to Eosia myself anytime soon. After all done, you would ask to be my trade partner? I ply my trade in a city called Wudar, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or to be deceived. To seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nobly, I could sense your naivety. First did I approach you with the mind to exploit it, and point my worthless corrupted crystal into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual, and yet I'm wholly embarrassed by the thoughts of it now, that you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, make it all the more shameful. Nobly, I'm truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for trouble, of course. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership. But if you're certain that is the best course, I am. Forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, I'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tural. I'm happy to apply, but until such time that the crystal become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to exploit our options. I couldn't have conceived Jijimoru without your help, Eldridge. Together, I believe he and I can bring all this happiness through trade in not only in Tural, but Eorzea and beyond. I've prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks. Though it's hardly enough, I hope this is some benefit to you during your travels, and if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. That you just change the color name. It's up here orange to me right now. Oh, how do I welcome to my stream. I hope you have a good time. At the moment, I'm just basically clearing the side quest. And yes, I do narrate the side quests as well, so hopefully you don't find it boring.
Oh shit. I have to go up. Oh yeah, right. Oh, beautiful golden alpaca. Let me just sneak it real quick. Wait, they're so tiny. Oh my god, this one is like sleeping. Like usually, like when I do this, my head is like all the way up there, but you know. And you know they're much taller than I do. I am missing the entrance again. It's not the first time I'm getting lost, like the third time already. You see? Welcome back. How did you fare? A perfect specimen. This was surely made for fine metal. Tell me, were you aware that it was actually the people of Sectoral who taught we Pelu how to make a metal? It told us to make the legua with argile, but we also learned that using the bulb of a Megamagway gives the drink a real kick, and the Megamagway would give me a real kick if I tried to procure the bulb myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. I've no doubt the batch of Matsuko I make with this will be a delight. After narrating for like almost 5 hours, my voice is finally starting to crack. Blah. Ooh, blah. This is the reason why I don't stream often. Because it's such a burden to my voice, but I'm having joy while doing it. Especially when I do the side quest. The side quest is so fun. We're getting more of the layers of the story. Yep. This one is not sniffable. The sniffable one is around this area. Level 90 is when they're like much taller. You don't want to sniff an alpaca, but come here. Zybly is perplexed by a coffee crew. Something. You there? Might I back your assistant with something? I was taking a stroll through this valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the bush with not a coffee plant in sight. Curiosity got the better of me, and so I brought some back here to brew. The taste was simply exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but there's lies the problem. Hold up, I think I know why there are coffee beans lying around, because they're not being dropped there. they were being put there, just like, damn. I find the beans in Chabamaki, an area south of there known to be the territory of mountain bears. They tame into sheds, but something tells me you can manage the trip. Here, take the smoke bombs to drive back the bears and bring back whatever coffee beans you can. Yep, they pooped it. They definitely did. It's not like any regular coffee beans. It's like hot-blooded storekeeper. The hot-blooded storekeeper and her trusty alpaca gaze at you inquisitively. So won't spit at me? Won't spit at me, you beast? Interesting. My darling Apple didn't spit at your approach. She only means she trusts you. And if she does, then so do I. As such, I would ask a favor. Recently, a sack of premium coffee beans was stolen from our storehouse. The thieves came in the dead of night, but I was wide awake to catch them in the act. A band of Hubingo mercenaries. My brave LP spat on the leader's squat in the face, square in the face, and thanks to their slaver's distinctive scent, I was able to track them down. They were well armed, however, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans. But for a strapping lady like you, contending with those thieves shouldn't be a problem. So please, I beg you, go to Orange Kanka and teach them a lesson. I will on your behalf. Because I am the warrior of alpaca butts. Sir. The smell. I can't get rid of the smell. What? Who are you? I've had it up to here today. Boys, get her. You are under attack. That is for you. My bullets. Accidentally attack an alpaca. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill you. Because you are so cute. I don't want to kill you, really. Just leave me alone. Paladin, what are you doing? Don't kill it. Wait, how about... Oh, okay, I didn't kill it. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. I don't want to kill them at all. Oh, I have to do everything again? Oh wait, no, I don't have to. Boys! Damn you! You'll regret this. Oh, the coffee beans. Here they are. Now let's head back. Oh yeah, by the way, this level 90 or 91 alpaca, they're at the perfect height for this. This. Perfect.
shit out of me, Strider. Bro. Yo, you're still awake, bro. The fuck, man?
You returned, and you look none the worse for wear. What a relief. Ah, oh, precious coffee beans. Thank you so much. I knew I could trust you. Coffee's popularity continues to soar, as does the demand for it. I'm afraid incidents like this one have grown increasingly more common. Everyone's been pouring their hearts into this to make the most delicious coffee possible and give the matey farms a run for their money. And yet those thieves trying to steal the very fruit of our labors. Bad apples, lots of them. And you know a bad apple when you see one, don't you? Abby? They deserve to be spat on. Oh, sorry about that. I got late to carry it away. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, a little something for your trouble. And this little... Let's see if they are any better. They actually are. Oh shit, which one is it? Which one is it? Oh? Oh wait. That's the wrong button. Oh, it's actually called ginseng. Oh, so it's this one. Okay. Oh. So how have I been? Anything new in life? Nothing much, it's still the same. It's still the same old. I mean, as long as one is alive, it's good. Aren't you like married now or something? Oh yeah, very soon. Not now. Soon though. Maybe next year. Maybe early next year. Yeah, we've been engaged for like... Oh shit. I'm not good at remembering dates. He's gonna kill me. The mountain bear skates at you warily, with no hints of moving on, and use the smoke bomb to repel and to drive it away. These are poops. These are poops. These definitely poops. Your hands navigate through the sticky soil and finally grab something solid within a clump of coffee beans. It's a poop. I knew it. The soil is warm to the touch and surprisingly moist, and nevertheless, you plunge your hand inside and retrieve a dropping clump of coffee beans. The stench emanating from this mound of soil is veritable assault on the nostrils. But you perceive, in the name of delicious coffee, to stick your hands inside the clean one last clump of coffee beans. Leave me alone. This call me the escapist. Gonna stream the wedding? Nah. I'm not like the kind of person that really like real live streaming. You see how rarely I show my face on stream. Besides of like I'm like streaming through events like anime. What do you call that app? Anime. What do you call this? Those Comic Cons or something like that, you know. Sadly. Wonderful. You've returned. I'm glad to see you still have all your appendage. Oh, but tell me, were you able to find more of those wondrous coffee beans? Yup. Marvelous, thank you. Oh, but they seem to be covered in... Is that soil? Well, this appears to be dung. That would explain. Aha! As before, mountain bears feed upon flower and the foreigner alike. Unbeknownst to us, however, it seems they have developed a liking for our coffee plants and have been snacking on them in secret. But because the beans are difficult to digest, they remain whole in the bear's leavings. I suspect they're more inside the stomach, the flavors and fragrance of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat permeates beans, diminishing the bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity, sweet flavor. A most intriguing discovery, one I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say you have a new premium blend of coffee in our hands. Coffee. You had me stick my hands into to retrieve your coffee bean.
sickly merchant is not only unwell, but physically unhappy. Forgive me, traveler, when I have a moment of a time. I'm a merchant from Chilurel here on business, but I felt sick as a dog ever since I arrived. The Pelu boy I hired as a guide to show me around these parts gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something at his left. He was speaking too quickly for me to catch what was said, but I fear a mere sight of me upsetting him somehow. If I wouldn't be too much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran off towards the tea field north of here, but if there's no sign of him, I'm sure someone nearby would have seen where he went. Did I see anyone pass by this way recently? Why, yes, actually the local guy. He was gathering fresh tea leaves here just moments ago, until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear he may have heard. At any rate, he was headed towards the hill northwest of here. Northwest. Excitable guy. Who are you and what do you want? If you haven't noticed, I'm rather busy at present. Upset? Me? Why would he? I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. The merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It is not uncommon in those traveling to Kolpacha for the first time. The best cure for it, and most famous, is made tea, which is why I was collecting tea leaves earlier, but just as I'd finished packing them into my bag. This wild alpaca came and snatched it. Now that I have it back, unless it's time to get brewing. Everyone, thank you for joining my stream. I hope you have a good time. I'm having a good time. Trust me. DawnTrail has been wonderful. So much color, so beautiful. There you are. He told me everything, and it seems I mistakenly sent you on a wild alpaca chase. Forgive me. Thanks to his tea, I'm feeling so much better. Métis is a vital source of nutrients in this highland. I'm sure you can promote it as a nourishing portable back in the market of Chilurel. Why not buy some in bulk now? You're not only a talented guy, but a convincing salesman. Very well, I'll give you all with some thought. First, while we continue our tour. Thank you again, traveler. I hope that my experience can serve as a lesson for us both to be properly prepared when journeying to high altitudes. No problem. Okay, I think I've cleared out all of the side quests in this area right now, so let's get back to Chilurel. begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely, even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Enhanced multi-weapon. What was that? Oh, 2 drills? Holy shit, that's awesome. And Bio Blaster? Ooh. That's awesome. Oh. Look, Lamont is eager to attempt the next feat. Thank you for hopping on my stream. I hope you're having a good time. 'Cause I am. Go to the Final Fantasy Victory fanfare theme song. With now 1 keystone from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold, surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So you will see, by continuing to retrace Guru Jarja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next, Cryo said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yorkri is in the upper reach of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamuka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we will need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we are passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the grey stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. I'm having a bad feeling. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Very sus, Erenville. Very sus. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Wapli, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumekimeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? These names, seriously, they really get me every time. I can't speak. Let's go then. Final Fantasy is really good at making up names. Really good. Ready? The Marcus of Wachumekimeki. to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bay. Woodlawn is a car company. Let's go. So I have to go that way, which brings me station. Closest location. Where am I though? I forgot where am I. Where's my location right now? Shoot, no more. Yeah. This is where I need to go. Oh. Why don't I just walk? It's not so far. This is Auntie's Tacos. Named was owner here, Love and Tinsel. If you're after the best tacos in Toriala, this place is at the top with Expialty. You say that the foot promise, but you only ever eat Oufff's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Where is she speaking from? Where? Oh, there she is. Oh, okay. Sorry, Tristle. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Yeah, she didn't really get to eat her tacos because, freaking Rakujaja stepped on it. It's like she started like the contest with an empty stomach and never really get back to eating. Mine, the third poem is how my eyes do see this fine morning. Well, Matt, lovely, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Has been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestige gathering of artisans and ask this question? Tis child's play. Both have been prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Aldrich, a grey adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reasons to visit Wachimiki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm a representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Aldrich. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. What? I've seen that man somewhere before. Garments, if I remember correctly. He was also on the ship Oh, it's a jewelry maker, never mind. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him. Too. Fonjinte? Yeah, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flightly admirer can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And he ran away! No way! And we are no closer to solving the enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. I will find him first comes up the Way of Light. And I'm the main character of this game. I'll find you. I'll find you. There's no escape. Somewhere like there's like very few people around, something like that. Yep. They are for Champagne. You were conversing with the master of Lee, but we've left before, haven't we? On the ship. Found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ripley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of your such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tolurella, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda. At times, aesthetics always starts off well enough, but as the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shore. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence, and you're wasting your money every day. 2. You don't make a move. Alright, then you offer a morsel, then serve us the full course. You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament. Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Oh, yep, she is. She has a lot of experiences. Well, when you put it that way, your siblings. Not me. I'm Work Lamek, third promise of Toluralel. Stop lying. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and find yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of the others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what's truly important. What's truly important? Oh, sorry, Aldrich. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonchantain's giving himself another chance. But more wonders how Fonchantain is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fonchantain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with you. Upstairs. Ooh, slightly lagging. Slightly lagging. Already talking. That's nice. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonchantain, and I'm a goldsmith from Udar in Fairy Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in the watchmaking. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimaki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I will handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection.
The arrangement has been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of Hardfly Harbor.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Lovely. Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachimaki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you for Shantae. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That's my big plan. There's a mantis. What is that? It's a Panuti. Panuti, she'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash out and sink us instead? They are gentle and timid creature. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First place, and Panutis. We rely a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my own analysis? An Argonaut? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? He's a freaking sadist. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamuka rode those riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessel seemed to use with Terral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrift near the forest would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Juana! Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does it mean you've earned 2 keystone already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friend, it's been, well, not that long. Banquet! Ilioshe, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable. Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought it better to recruit to my course. I contacted the scholar, arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second releases specific requirements. They who would be his assistant must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Banquet and I received the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which all people would regularly use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you too, I expect you had all the reason for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tolerael spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the realm may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Iliange at time. But it's surprising. Oh my god, his face. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Corona and the Wuklamet are waiting for the sun as Koano's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We are sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koano, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Oh, I just missed it. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Contest between scions. I thought we were taking a boat. Oh, if even you have been forced to travel on water, then the other will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with the possibility of retreat. Ah, it's true that I can't stand bows. But I trust the route Erinzu has chosen for us. Oh, he's smiling. Even handling of the prunity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erindale, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to keep my Pictomancy to proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Troya will stand on guard with Aldridge. I'll keep Erindu company, then, with my blade. I can respond more quickly to threats than alpha male. Oh wow, okay. You don't have to rub your face on... I mean, you don't have to rub it on his face like that. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide anywhere is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh, Bakujaja. Let the hunt begin. Yep, they're trying to sink our boat. Definitely. 100%. That fucking asshole. You will be up to me now, Sissy. Let's kill out, but before that, I need to take a water break. I'm back. Okay, let's continue our journey. Thank you for waiting for me, adventurers. Now I This should be fast. Jesus Christ, that's hella fast. What the fuck, man?
Let's see what happens. guess I can change those earrings again. But earlier it just say like I need to change these bits here now. More rings. Like having a major delay here.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
What? Wait, why is this skipping so fast? I appreciate the lesson, the wise guy. Are we able to let this go anytime soon? Our journey is almost over. For proof of that, we need to be on the path. Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength or short walk? Walk or not? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and mourn like a sick kitten. Oh. You're doing great. Doing so hard on yourself. But
Lamont.
Ignore me, it's Moshe talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow.
Farewell, but if I might say one thing. Just because you are promised all claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Cryle, leading an artist is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Eldridge. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I would never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up on to the others. Stop chasing me! Oh my god! We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire and there's new preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. This already knew the reason why she won't defer you.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Myanmar in the second promise counter.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Thanks for the praises.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Oh shit. Oh, it was still from the one who got the keystones? Shit. Is that what I mean?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside, after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Oh, that's not good. That's actually not good.
His servant is manipulating him. Earlier with Bakujaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
I knew it.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He's about to be cute. He's about to be fucking cute.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh, at least it's not killing him.
Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath and last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and for my people. You might not enter you hui cut to with the party. Is concerned about dangers on the road. The Northland settlements of Oufff, FFXIV is not far from here, but be warned. The road will be taken as a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Sorajal and the Landscott been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. There she goes again. And off she goes again. For now, we will head west and aim for the bank of the second. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they are not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. FFXIV is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Yakabek Soma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. That's the alien right there. Let's see. 100 off. There you are. Welcome. If it's an alpaca unique encounter. There they are. My friends, my comrades. streaming for 7 hours. This is it, the village where Irvinshire, Edelshire. Might the similarity be a cultural incantation, I wonder? The settlement themselves could be more different, though the Shire appears custom built to resemble ports, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Irvinshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her retinue? That's it. We're looking for Dawntrail's elector. If you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rudderrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. You're too strict with performing the feat. As much as Rudderrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. A storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped the rocks in our brain caves. Many Halfons for the Port Warner were injured. There's no time for feet or meditors. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I fear you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Ports Warn? Goes mid contract to work for the Moblins. The word came from the port-like workshop where they practiced their craft. The Moblins provide these Ports Warn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what's widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrell. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left much Mickey. You see, the Port Swarm bastard us. Without enough Halfon help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the port pack. Should all our Port Swarm leave, Irvinshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people in your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a test while you can, take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. What do you mean? I was hoping you to say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We will take every help hand we can get. Rudderrock swears that once the Port Swarm have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarot. You are the fool. Follow Radiro. They are the other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you picking me. I mean what I said, and many fires. There will be no more failing strength. No more playing at being invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey. Morning. I'm still trying to finish my burger. It is not as good as I expected though. I'm on my 7th hour of streaming. That's crazy. Tough is ready. Tough is so ready. Look at her face. And off she goes. Oh my god, it's so adorable. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Ragnarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Ragnarok can meet his obligations without more help hands. The port pack is broken and the ports are empty. You've come to aid Ragnarok? Ragnarok accepts your hand lending with joyous smiles. If we can offer the port sworn they promise good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Ruthenium barrel. Is it gone? It's like a moving back and oh, shit. If I want it. I'm gonna just like sell it at the market. Ragnarok needs help learning about the port swarm, Kaki. Ragnarok needs his 4 new help hands to create good living for Port Swan Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain. So Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What would Sky need? How pens do not bother to forsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with record. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Welcome back from the ad, right?
Oh my god, another ad, what the fuck?
That's insane. Alright.
Welcome back again from the ad. Alright.
Precious making it hard. This is where he works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahim. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way to do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Crafting materials. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot. What loses its savor? Need but one more. said I can sew. Oh, I can. These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahir might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock'n'Roll. By the way guys, I'll be ending my stream soon. I've been streaming for like over 7 hours and my voice is going to crack soon, so my voice must take rest. You made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahir hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahir's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also so. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahir probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. Oh, they had cat's tongue, yes. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explain these things to our cook? Not at all. I don't think that was the only reason Kahir couldn't concentrate. His sour homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahir seemed to be suffering in front of their feelings. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a draft shot. We make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shores of no return. There are many opals there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the golden city. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Eldridge? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahir's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools in order? Ah! Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a helphand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shores of no return are past the cracks. There are tunnels southeast of here. We should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I know where. I've just been there earlier to collect either current.
that goes the day for me. It was a good stream. I probably have to resubscribe the Prime thing so my stream can be, my thoughts could be on Twitch for over 60 days. For like 60 days or something like that. Or else it's going to delete my stream after 6 days, which kind of sucks, even though I've been like streaming for hours. I might consider that. But anyway, thanks for sticking with me. And I enjoy everyone's company. It's fun to stream Final Fantasy again. Hopefully you guys do have pick up the fuel rewards. If not, I'm pretty sorry. But I'm sure the others could help you with that. Anyways, good day everyone. And I'll see you again in I don't know when. But for now, bye bye.
Exposure.